Well, very, very good morning still, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to Eastbourne, exclusively from far, far into the skies. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Welcome to Airbourne. It's Thursday. It's a very, very warm day. Ourselves the first day of the air show, Eastbourne's award-winning international air show. And, we'll start off a little bit earlier than normal, just to absorb the seaside feel, the essence. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Gosh, good start walking into the tripod there. Some lovely views here. There's the here. It's a scorcher day. There's hardly any wind for once in my life of streaming. We usually get a lot of there's going to be some harsh light going on, but we'll give you a little list of what we got going for today. I know that the Spitfire will be kicking things off today. So we've got the Spitfire kicking things off today, followed by the AeroSuperBatics Wingwalker solo display. Then we've got the P-51 MUSTANG. Then we've got the Stampe Formation Team. That's a 17-minute display, followed then by the wonderful Firebirds. And after that, it's Flight Lieutenant Rich Tamala from RAF Cranwell with his RAF Grob Tutor display. Then around 14:30 local, we've got a bit of a break. And we restart the show with the Coningsby's Battle of Britain Memorial Flight. We'll give you a few details of what is actually attending that formation and display. Also got the jet pits, the Rich Goodwin, the wonderful Rich Goodwin that Ted's avoided just kidding. If only there was an airport nearby, we could have got Ted a flight in that, but maybe next time. Black Cats as well, and the Black Cat solo display with the Wasp. That's the Royal Navy. And then we got the Wasp on its own, followed by the Black Cat solo. And then a wonderful, not seen by the channel, but of course many of you have seen this, the amazing MiG-17F. So looking forward to seeing that. So let's have a look what else we got. It's quite hazy, right? Very hazy scenes. So there we go. So welcome to the show. give you a bit of a tour around Eastbourne. As we just have a look at the other end. It's a bit sharp, the light at the minute, but hey, that looks like a crocodile from here, doesn't it? Look at that. Lots to offer for general holiday attractions here. Wonderful part of the world. It does have a lot to offer, Eastbourne. The surrounding areas as well is beautiful. And of course it wouldn't be a seaside without the seagulls. Oh yeah. So a big thank you to the wonderful staff of the View, and especially Tina. Thank you so much, Tina. Thank you so much for giving Ted, myself and Claire Bear, the TCS community, a wonderful opportunity for the second time to give the wonderful experience. Now, just to confirm, this rooftop is not open to the public. There are, for patrons or residents of the View Hotel, so you can't come up here if you're not a resident, just to make that clear, okay? But for those that would like to meet us that are not staying here, I believe Sunday I'll put a post on Facebook, Instagram and YouTube to do a little meetup, and we'll probably do it right outside, probably across the road, but details will follow after the show. Look out for a post on Facebook, Instagram and YouTube, just so it reaches you. Discord crew as well. I've seen quite a few TED fans that are staying here as well, which is nice. But yeah, you know, this is a wonderful, wonderful hotel. It really is. The staff are absolutely amazing. It really is. So if you are planning an adventure here at Eastbourne, make sure you check out the View. It is stunning, and yeah, it's called the View for a very, very good reason. It really is. The views are spectacular. They really are. And we got a nice little a seaside view facing room as well. Yeah, have a look at it. Have a look at it. The food's lovely as well. See, that was Ted there, just doing his thing. Just trying my best to keep hydrated, so I may disappear for a few minutes, just to get away from the from that harsh sun. It is very harsh. But I thought I'll start a bit earlier so you can just chill out with us and hang out with us, and hopefully you're all good. Anyone coming to the Airbourne, as it's dubbed, nickname, it's a wonderful place to be. It really is. And I'll tell you what, there's you won't go hungry around here as well if you are venturing off. And they do have a wonderful restaurant as well, the Artisan. They do have it, but if you want to explore, you're not going to go hungry around here, I'll tell you. So you may see a few fly past from the gulls. Do be mindful of your food. They do like food. They do like chips and all sorts. Anything. Yesterday we saw a man being followed by two suspicious looking gulls yesterday. Literally, the man come out of the fish and chip shop and was followed and escorted behind him by two gulls. It was quite funny. Well, not funny, but you know what I mean. It was quite comical, really, the way they just literally latched onto him. And they had a really interesting tactic. One walking and one sort of low fly, like almost like the envelope like offensive manoeuvre that fighter jets do. Got with me Claire Bear, the Bed Teds, and Ted, of course.
Oi, oi, everybody!
Oi, oi!
Hope you're all okay. Bed Teds are swaying in the shade.
Yeah, it's
and clear of the goals.
yeah, yeah, bless them. Oh no. Oh dear, just be careful with that.
Flying past. Oh, we should be right. Looks like we're saying a nice.
Not near the food. So welcome to the show, Aspen, what up? DBW Hooper. It is the first day. Mark Keynes, how you doing? Mark Garwood, Tim Gooch, Fritz, Perez, Matman Bush, what up? How we doing? JDS Aviation Adventures. Wibbs, how you doing? Lots of people tuned in. LEJ Approach, what up? We've got Ford Performance, Stephen Maud. Hope we're all good. What up, everyone? Hope we're all well and feeling good. So welcome to our rooftop spot. We're at the View Hotel. It's got a lot of history. Built in 1976 on Eastbourne's Grand Parade, the View Hotel. Originally opened as a Eastbourne Centre, a purpose-built, and still owned by the Transport and General Workers Union as well. Its foundation stone was laid in September 1974 by union leader Jack Jones and officially opened in October 1976. And it's quite an important building. It is still owned by the Trust and Transport of the General Workers Union. So for those that don't know, for those that are not familiar with Eastbourne, it is a town, a seaside resort, and it's in the county of East Sussex, in the southeast of England. Just to give you an idea, it lies 19 miles east of Brighton and 54 miles south of London. And overlooking immediately to the east is Beachy Head, which I just pound just in the distance. We've also got wonderful views of the sea, and France is directly in front of us. But you'll notice the buildings are of Victorian style. You've got the pier, you've got a theatre, which many of you have spotted the TED van outside, the TEDmobile. They've got a contemporary art gallery, and a fort and military museum from the Napoleonic era. The surrounding areas also has its history with Stone Age artifacts that have been found, some flint mines, and in the surrounding countryside of the Eastbourne Downs. There's also a Bronze Age site discovered by the Hydney Lake at Shinewater in 1995. There was also Roman remains as well, buried beneath the town, such as a Roman bath and a section of the pavement Eastbourne between Eastbourne Pier and the Redoubt Fortress. Also a Roman villa near the entrance to the pier and the present Queen's Hotel. This is Starfish. We built this city on rock and roll. Beautiful. The Bedted's built this city, I think. Down. So yeah, lots of things that have been dug up and found, including a skeletal remains of a woman who lived around 245 AD. They were discovered in the vicinity of Beachy Head on Eastbourne Downland Estate. Anglo-Saxon era as well. It's got quite a lot of history. The original name came from the burn or stream which ran through today's old town of Eastbourne. And of course, one cannot go without seeing the Georgian influence here, the Georgian era. And of course the Victorian era. So welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, and if you just joined us, welcome to the sort of almost like a prequel, little teaser before we start the main event. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. If you just joined us, give us a thumbs up. Let's get this stream out there. It really does help with the algorithms on YouTube. Give the stream a like if all our viewers are hitting the like button. I know nothing's happened now, but let's get this stream out there, support the channel. And welcome to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. And it's a pleasure to be here, and it's an absolute pleasure to have you here with us, as though you're with us up on the roof. For those that would like to see us, don't worry, don't panic. We will put a meet up definitely for Sunday, our last day here, and we'll do that on the Sunday, I believe, before we go. How's that? Does that sound all right? Do that in the morning after breakfast. Or even after. We'll have a look. We'll see what we'll pick Sunday, and look out for a social media post on all our platforms. Apparently, I should really nominate myself when the opportunity comes to be the commentator for Eurovision. Apparently I what do you reckon, Claire? Eurovision? Shall I do the... I kind of like that. I'd love to be. You see, Terry Wogan and Graham Norton, they are just influences for me, man. They are just... I mean, Graham Norton, since the days of Father Ted, I love him on there. He is just bonkers, if I'm allowed to say that on there. That character, he plays well. And of course, Terry Wogan, the legend, has been around all my childhood pretty much, and bless him. Really, really fun commentators, they really are. You're right. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'll have to post that for you. Apparently, I've done a video for an audition. Yeah, I'll post that on social media for you. That was funny. You're right. Butterfly pin. Good. I've got my hat as well, so. So of course, if you are tuned in and love military aviation, this is just an additional fun coverage of what we do. We cover regularly the military aviation around the country. And you know, it's only 4 weeks until we're up at Lossiemouth and our journey to the Lake District. Looking forward to that. There's quite a few birds, gulls flying low level at the moment. So our first item will be the Spitfire, according to the programme. Of course, this can change, it's the nature of air shows, and it will be the Spitfire that will start off the show. And that will be followed by the AeroSuperBatics Wingwalker, which will be a solo display. Then it will be the P-51 Mustang, which we saw a bit of a practice display here yesterday, and that will be followed by the Stampe Formation Team, and then the wonderful Firebirds, followed by RAF Cranwell's Grob Tutor, flown by Flight Lieutenant Rich Tamala. Then with a break at 14:30, the show will then resume with the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight, and then Rich Goodwin with his jet pits. Then we'll have the Royal Navy here with their Wildcat. It will be the Black Cats, be a solo display from them, and the Wasp as well, and we'll end the show with the MiG-17F as well. To the first display, can't wait. Yeah, I know, that's the thing. I bet they are. That sea does look tempting. Do be careful though out there, especially in this heat. Just make sure you stay hydrated, don't get caught out. Although it's quite refreshing being in the sea, you can actually get more effects from the rays and the reflection from the sun in the sea than out of it. Apparently that's what they say. I don't know if that's true, but they do say that to be mindful of being in the sea because of the way the sun reflects. Anyone enjoy the solar eclipse yesterday? That was cool, wasn't it? How did you get on with the solar eclipse yesterday? It was one of the fascinating things from yesterday's solar eclipse was actually the reflection and the shadows caused through the trees. I don't know if you've ever seen my post. I may have to post something for you. I know that those on Discord may have seen it. It was actually, for those using like a sieve, the cereal box, the same effect happened as the sun's rays were trying to get through the trees, and then you get the shadow of the tree behind you on a wall, for example. It was creating lots of the solar eclipse on the wall. It was quite amazing. That was a spectacular thing to see. Of course, it wasn't a total eclipse for us here in the UK, but it was certainly amazing to see, what, 92, 91, 92% of it were where we were. Strange light, and the birds just, don't know, it sounded like the birds were a little bit distressed by it, but welcome to the show. Hope we're all good and well and excited for our 4-day adventures here. And again, a wonderful warm welcome to all our viewers. Thank you for joining us on our adventures here. Big shout out to all those, all the Coast Guards, RNLI and rescue crew, and all the safety boat teams. Wonderful quote that once was told to me from someone regarding the RNLI was, risking their lives to save others is quite a sobering quote, that. Doing a few drills by the look of it. Nice. So there's lots of things to do, lots of charities here at Airbourne, lots of stands from the Cats Protection that I can see there. The Eastbourne's Bonfire Society as well, big shout out to them. And lots of RAF Association stands. There's lots of stands down there. What I'll do, I'll take a recce and give them all a shout out. Do check it out in the green down there, in the gardens. I can see possibly the BBMF, I think that is there. Actually, I've got binoculars. Let me have a look. Let's see. We've got RAF Engineering, BBMF. Oh, hello, that's a seagull. There's lots of Royal Air Force stands down there, different, and that's what it's all about, different trades, and that is exactly what I mean by how important the stands are. You know, it's not just about the, yes, of course, it is about the airshow, you know, it is about those displaying, but don't forget the stands in the ground that could inspire other trades. And, you know, Air Force might be one thing, but flying maybe not. So, to be part of the team, there's engineers, catering. Oh, is that the catering? They can do some good food in there, actually. RAF catering. There's the Red Arrow stand for merchandise, that is, through the RAF Association. All I can see is a lot of RAF roundels. There is a squadron down there, but I can't see what that is. But lots of things to do. Finch Embroidery as well, they're down there as well. Go and have a look at Finch Embroidery. Who else we got? Finch was here, wasn't it? Finch Embroidery? Yeah. Hey, if you got a stand, we'll shout you out. It's no worries. I just can't remember and can't see all of you from here, so just come and see us if you want to, you know, if you want a little shout out. And don't forget all the little trade stands as well, food, and big shout out to those putting out the public toilets, the Portaloos. Well done. This morning I got to see them in action today, being put out, that is. What else have we got down there? What's that? Is that churros? Churros. Yeah. Is that what Tim Goose said? Yeah, I know. One day we'll get a TCS stand down there. We know just the guy. No offence to Claire Bear, but we know just the guy. Tim Gooch. he would do it, wouldn't he? He'd absolutely relish that. Although his only kryptonite is food. Once that, you know, once he starts sniffing food, he's gone. Bless him. Hope you're well, Tim. Big shout out to our spanner flight. Someone watch on is not too far from me, next door, right? Also got Margot. We got Argan somewhere. He's probably still making the boat journey actually from the Netherlands. I think we've got Captain A visiting us as well soon. So I've got a bit of work cut out with the sharp light, but we'll see what we can do. Again, if you're thinking of a little holiday or next adventures for next year and want to plan ahead like what you see, don't forget to check out the View Hotel. They do food and drinks. They've got a bar, a designated restaurant here as well. And it's quite smart. It's really nice inside. I know sometimes, you know, some of the Victorian buildings in that style. Oi, oi. But it's very contemporary inside. It's really nice, really good. And we're just looking forward now to our Spitfire coming soon, possibly in the next half hour. We should see it. Not too far, so keep an eye out on ADSB. I'm not sure which one it will be. There was a Spitfire yesterday, just doing a little recce, if I remember correctly. So the Typhoon from Coningsby should be with us tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday. Dragon 01 will be giving it some over the sea. So looking forward to that as well. And of course, I've never seen the MiG-17, so looking forward to that. I believe it has an afterburner. Yeah, look at it. Looking forward to seeing that. It says on the task desk. I think it's working now. Hi. Oh, it works now.
Yeah.
Did you get your card to work?
We got that in.
Oh.
So I've tried the card in.
So what's marvellous about these air shows is that they're free. They're a seafront air show and they're free. And it's such a big boost to businesses and trade alike. And it just brings about a beautiful vibe. And more importantly for us, aviation enthusiasts, inspires others, which is so important that they keep going. They inspire, I mean, I've always said this, how many Red Arrows pilots today and past saw a Red Arrows display and was inspired, and now a Red Arrows pilot themselves. They bring so much. It really is a huge attraction, huge crowds of a 2-mile stretch of flying display line across the seafront. It's a 4-day display event as well, with exhibitions. There's, as we said, there's the stand, stalls and ground attractions. There's entertainment for children as well, fireworks, tribute shows, and lots of course, air displays as well, which were, you know, past and the present era, and we're looking forward to that. So looking forward to the start of the displays. Hope you're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to the show. I think it's 1:15, is it not? That'd be quite fun. I'll set it up for you.
yeah. Let's have a look around the corner. They used to have chairs up here, didn't they? Oh, I don't know.
I'm actually pleased about that. I'm a little bit, I'm alright with the barrier. Yeah, I'm all good. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, doing the live broadcast.
Oh, so we'll have to like...
It's alright. They can't see it, but they can hear you.
You won't want my accent.
It's alright. Good old Norfolk, good old Barham.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, look, now this is what, that's my favourite.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. My favourite.
Yeah, tune in. Tune into the show. You can always watch it back. Do your thing, don't you, brother? And then when you get back to the hotel, just have a little replay. Watch it all back.
Yeah. Oh, lovely.
No worries.
Thank you. Yeah.
No problem at all.
Enjoy. Oh, you've got one of them fans, weren't you? So good to see, lifesaver. They look so good, but me being blonde and all. I was like, well, how do they work? You've got them in your ears. Where is the air coming out? Someone say you don't do
That's
that.
just number one. It's just a gentle.
A gentle. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's the job for the day, so yeah. You just got to keep opening that glaze. I was going to say a little bit of fish.
Yeah, only round the corner, I think, by the door, but yeah. Okay, right. Yeah, we'll do. All right.
Thank you for your cards.
No worries, enjoy.
Yeah.
See you in a bit.
Yeah. I bet you'll get some good stuff up
Oh, I
there.
can't wait.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah.
It's a shame red arrows are not coming because they normally come from right over because you're in the right centre of the flight
We
line.
did it last year.
But never mind.
No worries, no
Never
worries.
mind.
So welcome to the show, ladies and teddy bears. Peter Vare, the Bat Purple, oi oi to you, Captain A, Margot, Simon, Jerry, NC, Davey, what up? Hope we're all good. Dave Holloway's not been to Eastbourne in years. How you doing? Hope you're all good. Regards to the family. Babsar, how you doing as well, girl? Hope you're all good. Alex Blackcat, how you doing, girl? Hope you're good. Right, E72. You just had a fellow Norfolk crew behind us earlier. How you doing? Hope you're all good and well. Margot, oi oi. Paul Bacon, Michael Woodringe, Simon Watchorn, who's next door. Yeah, not sure about the Spitfire. I can't remember which one it was. I did see one, I'm sure, yesterday. There was a P-51 display, but there was a Spitfire that flew over yesterday. It could be just coincidence, but there was one here, maybe just doing a quick recce. I'll have a look for you. I'll find out what I can find out. Let's have a look what we think is the Spitfire. Let me just have a quick look which Spitfire I think it is. Spirit of Kent Spitfire, I believe it was. And if I got this, oh no, it's not. That's Friday to Sunday. Oh, so we could get something else then. So take that back. It's not that one. Well, according to the official website, it's that one's Friday to Sunday. That Spitfire, and it's making its debut. That's what the program says. Let's see how it pans out.
put a fan for a computer and everything. Yeah, so just
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, let me get this set. It's quite heavy. I think so. Claire's had a tutorial on the. We've got Ted's. Should we show the Ted cam? Should we have a look? Let's have a little look for those that love photography. There you go. For those that love photography. Now, since I was a kid, my family, all they had was Olympus, the OM1, back in the days. Yeah, the OMD, and I've been using Olympus since I was a kid, literally, and today still use Olympus, right? And this is what this was the old Ted cam with a because it's a micro 4/3, it's a 300mm, so it's equivalent to a 600mm. Have I put a teleconverter on it where you can magnify? No, I haven't on this one. Again, used to use this for weddings back in the days, this camera, but not this lens. I never used that one. I used a almost like a 210, a 70 to a 210 telescopic. This is fixed with a aperture of f4. So it's pretty cool. It's really good, nice lens, really sharp. One thing I noticed about Olympus, they're very good lenses, real sharp. That M-Zuko lenses. So yeah, this is my old camera, still going today. Not doing weddings, but doing photography instead for aviation. So it's still got all my old kit from weddings. It's quite cool to see it. I've still got a super wide lens that I used to use. We're talking about 7mm super wide lens, which is quite wide, right? Fisheye and all that kind of stuff. Just trying to make sure this camera doesn't melt in the heat. So welcome to the show, ladies and teddy bears. Not too long now for the first item, which will be, according to the plan, that is a Spitfire. So keep a lookout around 1 o'clock, which we may see something airborne heading for this way. Yeah. It's all on auto now, so. Thanks. Welcome Chris Bloxham as well. How you doing? Hope you're all good and well. Christopher Carr, Alex Blackcat, Wigglesway, Doncaster Lass, Links, Rainbird. Hope we're all good and well. Just very excited to be back. Looking forward to whatever we're going to see, whatever it is. You know, it's just enjoy. It's a sunny day. A little bit too warm, but hey. Beginning of the year I was moaning it was too windy and rainy, but now we kind of need it. But that's the way it is. Got a bit of a heat haze around here, which that's going to be some interesting light. And it's just as well that they start a little bit late, just to give that sharpness from the sun a little bit more time just to make its way south to west. I will do in a bit. Yeah, I think I will actually. Yeah, good idea. Let's find it though. Yeah. Hello.
Oh,
How's it going?
hey, thanks.
You all right? Wow. Thank you. Oh.
I don't know. 1 o'clock, I'm not sure.
Now I do have, I'm not sure if it's that one, but there is a Spitfire Airbourne at the moment. It's just to the west of Tunbridge, GCGZU. I don't know if it's that one, but it's about right. It'll have a serial number Lima Zulu 842. If it's that one, if not, oh well, I've just given you a bit of history. But that one in particular, a historic aircraft built at Castle Bromwich. And it's powered by a rare high-altitude Merlin 63, which is kind of cool. I think, if I got that right, I can't remember if MH434 has that one or a Merlin 66. So let's see if that is the one. It's a Mark 9 if it is, which is the classic. For me, that's a classic, right? The Mark 9, that's the classic. That is. Served with 93 and 232 squadrons in Malta and Sicily, later joining 327, Free French Squadron, if it is that one. I hope it is. Yeah, actually, I think it's Merlin 66 MH434, right? But that's off the top of my head. Because apparently, LZ842, if it is that one, claim to fame, is the only Spitfire with a Rolls-Royce Merlin 63, apparently flying in the world. So let's see if it is that one. So that's quite a nice, unique one. It is heading sort of this way. Well, if it isn't, if it is, oh well, never mind. Welcome to the show. It's, again, for those that joined us, there is a Spitfire and it is heading this way. So again, for those that just tuned in, I think it's the only one with a Rolls-Royce Merlin 63 engine, built at Castle Bromwich in 1943 and delivered into operations with 39 maintenance unit at Cologne for radio and armament fitting in April of 1943, and it was shipped to Casablanca for service with the Middle East Air Force. It served in Malta and Sicily with 93 Squadron and 232 Squadron before joining 327 Free French Squadron in October 1944. But the aircraft did suffer damage. It took a forced landing at Mourmelon due to low fuel in foggy conditions. And it was then stored when it was dismantled in Belgium, and it was selected as one of 136 Spitfires to be transferred to South Africa. 80 were supplied free of charge, and the remaining 56 were on separate terms. So it spent some time in Cape Town and then finally sold to the South African Metal Machinery Company in 52 for scrapping. So it was on a fine line of being completely forgotten in the realms of time until it was transferred to the South African Air Force Museum in 1978 and saved and placed into storage, and the remains were shipped to the UK in 1989, and a collector in Toowoomba in Queensland, Australia, which were traded again and acquired by a gentleman named Peter Monk in 2003, and it was first posted for restoration flight in 2022 to its flying condition. It's registered as Golf CGZU. All our aircraft in the UK that are registered begin with the G, and you can, just like a personalised reg plate, you can apply for one if available. All right, so you can take a 4-digit letter system. So you have the letter G, which is designated for Britain. I am also wondering if, because the ICAO code, the Echo, the EG, if you notice on all our airports are EG. E is for a particular area in Europe, and the G is for Britain, the United Kingdom. So I'm wondering if that's why they chose the G for that. So it's looking good. It does seem to be that one. So it's quite a nice opportunity to hear this Merlin 63 engine, if it is that one. But it's looking good. $2K watching, thank you very much. Oh yes. Let's put this in the shade. So we've got a rare Spitfire. It's the only one in the world with a Merlin 63 according to their sources. Merlin 63 engine. Huh? It's not far. It's about 5 minutes away. It's heading this way. So looking forward to this. So there we go. We've established ADSB is very useful. I do like that one. So get ready, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Not far now. It's squawking 7000, which is the conspicuity code, which means it will be obtaining a display code very shortly. Aircraft that are cleared for display will squawk 7004. So get ready. So, according to ADSB, it features a desert camo, and notice the Echo Foxtrot with the roundel, and that was 232 Squadron. Which the Spitfire actually served with. Davey, how you doing? So it looks like it's running in from the left. Should be running in from the left by the look of it. That's alright. Stop it for the penalty. There it is. Here we go. Bye. on the board, apparently with the Merlin 63 engine. Yeah. Lovely start to the show.
Hello.
That's fun. It's fun. It's not the easiest, by the way. Next one is the Wingwalkers. It's a solo item, but it's not quite solo because there is a passenger on the on that. Don't try this at home. Now, some of the Wingwalkers are teachers, yoga class instructors, fitness instructors, and then meanwhile they're wingwalking. Right, hold on to your berets, here we go.
Nice one way to do your stretches in the morning and afternoon, look. Most of us go to the gym to do our stretches and fitness, but others, they get a biplane. Love it, absolutely love it. There we go, our second display of Airbourne. Oh, you star. May have saved the whole thing. Yeah, I've got mine. Thank you. Thank you. So we got our P-51 Mustang next. Thanks for joining us. P-51 next. Yeah, we saw this yesterday. This particular P-51. Behind us. So this is a historic P-51, here we go. It's just coming now.
Ah, perfect.
Here we go, P-51 time. Oh, it's running in nicely, look at this.
I'm going to have a look now. Well, I hope you're all enjoying the show, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Ted Coningsby channel bringing Airbourne live here at Eastbourne's The View Hotel. And next we've got
I'm waiting in anticipation.
looks like an SV4.
Are you on a channel, secret channel? Got little fans in.
Should be the might be the Stampe Formation, is it? I'm just gonna have a look now for you. Got a Nord SV4. Here we go. Looks like the Stampe formation, just sort of there, almost to our 11 o'clock. A flight of 4. Here they come. Here we go.
Stampe Formation Team. Yeah. Airbourne has begun. And welcome everyone to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here. It's wonderful, wonderful location. Look at that, beautiful. Thanks a lot everyone who's tuned in to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Not yet. I think I'll be alright. So I'm not sure if that's it. Who we've got? No, we've got the Firebirds next. They're good, they are. Especially, yeah, 2:30. Oh, they're good, they are. The Firebirds. You normally run in from the front. See if you can spot them. Yeah. Yeah, they should be straight ahead. Here we go. I like their little tune that goes with it. If you ever get to see the Firebirds evening display, it's rather special. Here they come. Here we go. tremendous heart to all our viewers. Thank you very much. Time, a catch-up time with everyone. Something out there. Is that the tutor? That looks like Rich Tamala. Yeah, it's Rich Tamala's Grob Tutor. He is indeed Rich, and the tutor display team based now at RAF Cranwell. Here we go. Not yet, just getting ready to run in a moment. Rich's display starts with running in right at the crowd. We've seen a few practice displays from Rich at RAF Hull Beach Air Weapons Range, a place to bring your aircraft to blow up and shoot stuff, and also to bring your aircraft to practice a display. This looks good. Here we go. Oh, he's found Ted. Look at him. 100 miles per hour. Here we go. Yeah. Beautiful display there from Rich.
Yeah, I think this is the break now. Yeah, that's what I know. Just trying to get the details now.
Cool, no worries. Yeah, I'm going to have a cold drink.
Yeah, so there is a break.
Uh-huh.
There is a break until 3 o'clock.
Okay.
6 displays finishes at 15:57.
Okay, lovely. That's kind of you, thank you. You're obviously well prepared here, all your tech and
Yeah.
kit. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. You have a good one. Through that one. It's alright. Sort of find my car. If the Dakota comes, it's on. We just have to take over. Is it this button?
Yeah. I hope you all heard that, everyone. If the Dakota comes, I can take over. Okay? You're all witnesses to that. Let's just hope the Dakota doesn't come just yet. Hope you're all doing okay. Hi there, Emma. Hope you're okay. Captain A, hope you're all good. It's super hot today, so I hope you're all keeping cool and nice and shady. I've got an umbrella here, so all good. An amazing view, by the way. Absolutely amazing. Very lucky to be here, so yeah, just enjoying it. Righty, oi oi, hope you're all okay. I'm actually looking forward to my jacket potato later. I was just looking at a menu. Decisions. It doesn't take me much. Davey, oi oi, hope you're okay. Thank you for the super cute pictures of your granddaughter. She's so cute. Thank you. Sandy Wynn, oi oi, hope you're alright. Andrew Porter, oi oi. Hope you can hear me okay. Sometimes time is to get told off for not talking too loud. Oh, he's back, I'm going. Bye, everyone.
Did you have a little sneaky 5 minutes of fame there, Claire? Is that what's happening here? You could have stayed on if you wanted to. Right. And what I'll do, I'll have a quick battery swap over, and then we'll get Ted on the show. They can all go on the end. Snuck on like a snucker. Claire, I hear Claire Bear snuck on the stream, bless her. Yeah, she's all good, she's here. And she's been working hard in the background, getting your orders out just before we left. It is scorching out now. Huh? You should film it. Yeah. That'd be fun. We could do. Could all put vote in there, you know. Let me just turn. How's your photos going? Claire's been doing a bit of photography in the background. Well, that's all right. Oh dearie me, it is absolutely scorching, isn't it? Right, let me just get Ted on the scene to say thank you to everyone. So I hope you've enjoyed the first half of the first day, and we're going to start things off in about just over 20 minutes with the BBMF. With Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby. How are you doing? Thank you so much, everyone. Orion 33, high five, and a Guards March. Thank you for joining our fighter squadron. Dieter, thank you very much for joining our Posh Officers Club. And Gusaris, thank you very much for joining our Ted Coningsby squadron. Dylan Cobb, thank you very much for the super chat. Morning, Nikos and Ted. Enjoy Eastbourne International Airshow. Absolutely, we are absolutely loving it. We hope you are too. Jenny L, thank you very much for the super. Margot, thank you very much as well for the super chat there. Guards March to you. Silver Trig, look at Silver Trig there. Ranking right up with 41 months. Stocking up 41 months of Ted Coningsby membership. Oi oi, hope you all have a great time at Eastbourne. We will do. Mayhem Marshy with 42 months and also part of our spanner flight. Thank you very much. If you're at Eastbourne, give Ted a big oi oi. Absolutely. I'll give you all the details for the meetups at some point. Marnie with 37 months. Have a great time at Eastbourne. Ted, Nikos, Claire and crew. Thank you very much. Perez Matman Bush. First of all, congratulations to your son on doing well in the A-levels, congratulations, doing well. high five and a Guards March to Perez Matman Bush for also gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Free Orion 33 with 21 months membership. Ted Coningsby Squadron, the Military Aviation Channel, setting the standard for excellence. Thankful to be on board. We thank you as well. Ben ACC, welcome. I5 to the Ted Coningsby Squadron Guards March. Mac Focus Photography, 31 months membership. Oi oi from Tattershall Lakes, fantastic here, Guards March. Jan Clark with 26 months membership, part of our fighter squadron. Love this channel, the best. Thanks to Nikos, Ted, Bears, Spanner crew of members and subscribers. Also Walt Bailey Photos with 4 months of membership. Hi all, hope you're well. Hi Ted and Nikos, and hi to you. We Stevie Boy with a fighter squadron membership as well, with a 2-year milestone today. Wow, time most definitely flies when you're having fun. A Guards March to you. Greg number 1 with 16 months membership. Oi 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 oi, 16 months with Ted, Nico and Mods. Andu 69 with 40 months of membership. Guards March to you, man. Thank you. Another great show from a great location. We Stevie Boy, I5 and a Guards March. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby, for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March to you. Thanks a lot, we Stevie Boy. It's Claire H that's joined the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March to you. Fritz, member for 27 months. Thank you for 27 whole months. Thank you very much. Doc Doolittle, aka Leo, with 13 months membership, on way to Scotland to climb Nevis. So you all, love to you all. Thank you very much to you, Leah. Faith Marshall with 37 months membership. Oi TCS, thanks for the stream. You're welcome. We got J Philip C123 celebrating a whole year with us. 12 months with the TCS Bosch Officers Club. Righty stacking up 41 months of membership. Have an amazing time in Eastbourne. Keep up the good work, and an oi to the Point Charlie crew off to LN tomorrow. Babsar, high five and a Guards March to you. Thank you very much. Paul Pump there as well for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you so much. The Bat Purple, thank you very much for the super as well. Thank you so much. AWOL Stu, Guards March for Teddy. Thank you very much for the super. Gary Mathers, member for 34 months. Oi oi, and good afternoon Ted, Nikos and everyone in the TCS. I hope you have a brilliant time, Nikos, and you certainly have good weather for it. We do, maybe just a bit too good, but we shouldn't complain, eh? Guards March to you. Wraith, thank you very much. It's on its way, that magic sounds. Thank you very much. A Guards March to you. Thanks for the super. Pat Galloway celebrating 30 months of membership. Sun's out, spits out. What a way to celebrate 30 months of pure aviation pleasure. Ray, thank you very much for the super chat there. Worth it just for that. Now, must wash up a man's job, but not till this beauty flies away. Guards March. Mount Minty Stoddart, thank you very much for your 44 months membership. Oi TCS, I'm waving at you from the distance there over the heat haze in Hastings. All the best to Nikos, Ted and all the TCS mods and crew and community. Thank you very much, Malky Minty Stoddart. And Malky Minty Stoddart, I5 and a Guards March. Thank you very much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Ginger Bailey, how you doing, man? I5 Guards March. A salute for that super chat. Cold drinks money. You must be cooking already. Yeah, we are melting, but we're keeping going. Sylvia King, membership for 29 months. Stay cool, Teds. Lovely picture. Andrew Porter, thank you very much for the super chat. Sylvia King, thank you as well for the super chat. Ice cream. I think it will melt in seconds up here. Kevin L with 23 months membership. John Minter with 41 months membership. Good afternoon, Ted, Nikos, Spanner Flight, and all the TCS. Hope everyone is enjoying the show. Ange Baker as well, Guards March. Thanks very much. My happy place, thank you. Guards March to you. EP65, member for 10 months. Oi oi. Sandy Wynn, member for 26 months. How time flies, Guards March. Rafe, that's for Ted. Give him a nice cold drink. Will do, Guards March. Sue W, thank you very much for your 25 months membership. Guards March to you. And Sue W, thank you very much. A high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thanks for all your gifts and jewels and all those extra stuff. Hope you're all enjoying it so far. So I hope we're all good and well, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Welcome to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. So starting off part 2 of the first day here at Eastbourne will be the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight. Hello. Yeah. Chris Baxter, how you doing? Who's on the beach? Hope you're all good and well, man. Doncaster lass, how you doing as well? Edward Coates. Hey, well, Stu, hope you're all good and well. So just about 15 minutes for part 2 to commence. And items remaining will be the Battle of Britain that will start the show. Battle of Britain Memorial Flight. Then it's Rich Goodwin's jet pits. And then it's the Royal Navy who will be bringing one of their Leonardo Wildcats with the Wasp as well. Check that out. Very historical moment there, and they'll both each be doing a display separately, and then we'll end the show just before 1600 local with the MiG-17, which we're all looking forward to seeing.
In black and white, that was really good. Like, how's the photography?
Yeah, I will. So welcome to the show. Part 2 commencing very shortly here at Airbourne, and you're joining us on top of the View Hotel, Ted's favourite hotel in Eastbourne. He does love coming here. So a big shout out to all the team, Tina and all her crew, for giving us this wonderful opportunity. It's not available to the public, although available to those who are residents of the View Hotel, subject to conditions, of course. Do tune in tomorrow as well, and for the remainder of the week we will be here, and Ted and I will come up with a time for Sunday for a little meet-up to give you a chance to meet Ted. Details on social media. So TE311 Airbourne, part of the Battle of Britain Memorial Flights inventory. Which is a Mark 16E belonging to the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight. Does feature a bubble canopy in that sort of later Mark Spitfires. She does feature clipped wings. A lot of people do ask me the pros and cons of clipped wings. Clipped wings are really for low level and turn rates, but what you gain in speed on your turn rate and low level, you lose on service ceiling due to the fact that you haven't got as much lift as a full elliptical winged Spitfire. So TE311, when she was built just after the end of the war, was delivered straight to number 39 maintenance unit at Colin and went straight into storage. So didn't really see any hostilities, shall we say, during the Second World War. It was flown by the handling squadron of the Empire Central Flying School during a period at Lavington from October 45 to Feb 1946. Stored again with 33 MU maintenance unit. Bless you. She had some time at Benson and remained there until sort of autumn of 1953. She is powered by a Merlin, 1315 horsepower Merlin. She's powered by a Rolls-Royce Merlin 266, and it is a license-built Packard Merlin. And the E after Mark 16 is the E-type armament layout with clipped tips for improved low-level roll rate. So welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman, historian, commentator, call it what you will. How are we doing? And of course we have with us Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby and Claire Bear as well, who's joined me. Who's having a bit of photography lessons up here. The Dakota as well, ZA947. She has a very special rare livery, the hey man, how you doing?
Oh, you okay?
Good, thank you. She's got a Southeast Asia Command livery, which isn't that common. In here rumbles. In here Summit. They're just around the corner. Battle of Britain Memorial Flight. Been at Coningsby since 1976, where they moved from Coltishore in Norfolk. Prior to 1973, they were called the Battle of Britain Flight. It was the addition of the Avro Lancaster to their inventory, PA474, that gave the title memorial to the flight. So if you're using ADSB, you'll notice all sorts of random zigzags, as though the aircraft have gone through some sort of wormhole and warp black hole and ended up somewhere else. That's the way GPS work. ADSB uses GPS, and it's the same when using your smart watch for GPS watches such as Garmin, Tactical, etc. All the watches that use GPS. When you configure it to a satellite, you do need to be away from trees and buildings, otherwise you're going to get all sorts of zigzags going on. Same thing here. What's going on here is that ADSB, the GPS tracking from the satellite, is struggling when they're going low level, when they're going quite low through mountainous areas, and it can cause this to happen. So when you're at low level and you see these Typhoons enter in sort of Windermere, for example, and then they just disappear, they've gone too low for the satellite to even track them. Hence why they do that in combat. They get low for the show. For the enemy though, it's a bit too late. Yeah, literally just explaining why they do that. GPS. They are around there though. Yeah, they should be entering in 5 minutes. You'll also see in formation, even today, the Stampe team. There was only one that showed up on ADSB, such as the Red Arrows do this as well. Only one needs to switch on their ADSB out, which gives out the information to ground stations and then passes on to the air traffic control. So when you're in formation, only one aircraft needs to just have their ADSB out switched on. There is also an ADSB in that gives all the data to the aircraft for the latest and greatest weather and other useful information for the aircraft data.
bit, yeah. Yeah, very close now. Let's get ready. Any minute now, ready? 1 minute. Here we, oh, what a shot. Look at this formation. Steady, but there's the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight. That was good, wasn't it? Right over, lovely.
So where's Beachy Head for me?
Sorry?
Beachy Head. Is that,
oh, I think it's that over there. Yeah. That's over there. Is that where you're going to go?
No, stay put. Have you ever been over there?
No.
You got the thing, you know, haven't you?
Yeah, it's fine. It's all good, isn't it?
Yeah, got the blue plane now, haven't we? Next?
Yeah, it's all good.
Okay.
Yeah, no worries, buddy.
So next up is Rich Goodwin's jet pits, I believe. And there's 3 more. This Royal Navy with 2 aircraft, and then the MiG-17. Okay, here we go. Running in from the right. His famous knife edge pass, I would have thought. We had the pleasure of meeting Rich at Old Buckingham. Here we go.
introduction, Rich is a former RAF pilot as well. And he decided to fit jet engines to the pits with the Lynx jet engines, giving it an amazing power thrust to weight ratio, which can make it hover like it does. Get to see. Goodwin here. I'm sure that'll be a very memorable flight for you. Nice one, Rich. Well, it wouldn't be an air show without jet planes, really, would it? Without Rich Goodwin. Lovely. So welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here for Airbourne 2026. Hope you're doing well. Rich has certainly put the smoke machines on here. So next is the Royal Navy. You're right down there. does. Now then, is that only the one? Looks like a. Oh, it's the Wasp. Now this does have a kill, a submarine kill to its name during the Falklands War. This is the Wasp. Wasp. Yeah. Not a real Wasp, that one. Bless you, and to Teddy Bears, hope you're all good as well. So we are missing the Leonardo Wildcat. So sadly that won't be with us. It's based at RNAS Yeovilton. Sadly, that's heading back. This had a bit of a tech issue during the display, so that will head back, all being safe there. It does happen, even to modern aircraft. So that leaves then just the MiG-17. How's it going? Hope we're all good and well. Don't forget to join us for the rest of the week as well. We're back here tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday. So it was a nice little seaside holiday for us. Hope we're all good and well. Hope you're all enjoying it. And welcome to Eastbourne. So if you enjoy military aviation, then don't forget to subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. We go around the country. We've got Lossiemouth coming up next month, and the Lake District, and I will be trying to fit in the Mac Loop as well, so that'd be pretty awesome as well. So we haven't done that one this year. We had it planned, but due to that random bit of bad luck with the NOTAM there for us through the CADs, we then had to divert. We've done Bali already this year, so that's quite good. We will be heading up to Leeming in November, so things coming up for the rest of the year. So we've got our regular shows every week, of course. And, as we head into September, we will have the second part of Cobra Warrior. Now we may be fortunate to get to the Mac Loop for that. And then of course we've got second week of September heading up to, bless you, we're heading up to, and bless you again, we're heading up to Lossiemouth. And then on the way back, we'll be heading back towards the lakes. We'll be north of the lakes this time. So the likes of Thirlmere, Ted's Crag, and maybe Dunmill Rays. We'll try and fit that in as well for a little bit of adventure. And bless you as well, everyone's got the sneezers up here. And then we haven't planned in Duxford yet, just for a bit of a show, but we'll see about that in October. And then we shut the systems down towards the end of October just for a week, have a little break, and then we'll come back. Like I said, November we've got York Night exercise at Leeming, and then followed by the end of year TED party at Woodhall Spa. We've still got tickets available at the Petwood for the TED party. It's the last Sunday of November. Tickets still available, and it's our 4th annual end of year party. And, tickets are still available. I think we've got about 25. We do a fundraiser through charity, for an auction and raffle. We've also got the latest merch as well. Let's see, we've got a helicopter here. I wonder what this one is. This does look like a Wildcat. Here we go, and you'll see these RNAS Yeovilton. You'll also see them at Hull Beach doing their training there, which we've seen before. So it looks like we will be seeing the Wildcat. Here we go. have a solo display this time. They can be featured as a pairs as well. There we go. Clear for display, here we go. Running in for the display. Black Cat solo display. Here we go.
So our next item is the MiG-17. Here we go. The MiG-17, here we go. So we're going to see a bit of a classic here. Took its first flight on the 14th of Jan 1950. It reached speeds of 711 miles per hour. See what we're going to get. A classic. It's running in for the display. Looked at what they get. The last item of the day. Hope you've all enjoyed it so far. Take my Ted away. I remember this. VK1F afterburning turbo fan, 6,000 pounds of frost with afterburner. It'd be nice for that right over that here, what do you reckon? That'd be cool, wouldn't it? So what I could do is get Claire there to look to the right and look to the left. That'd be good, wouldn't it? Oh, you look to the right there then. To the right, I'll look to the left. What do you reckon? Is that alright? Okay. Not sure if any of the displays run from the left today. Oh yeah, they have. Some of them. I've not seen this before, it's my first time. Everywhere. Looking all sorts of places. Oh no, that's a bird. Really like it to go over that pier, that'd be amazing, wouldn't it? Oh, here we go, on the left, here we go. It's going to go over the pier. Look at this. Yeah.
MiG-17 fly past there. Thank you very much for gifting 10 Coningsby memberships. Thank you so much for that. Thank you very much there, Keith Smith. Sue W, high five and a guards march. Thank you for gifting a 10 Coningsby membership as well. Thank you all so much. And Ray, thank you as well for the super. Thank you all, Emma, Bill, Galactica and Emma for sending in gifts, and everyone else who sent in gifts as well. Thank you all so much for that. I hope you've all enjoyed the first day of Airbourne. That concludes the displays for Thursday, ladies, gents and teddy bears. I hope you've all enjoyed it. It's been a cracking first day. That might be a bit too close, so we're going to wrap this up. Let me just adjust the camera. I'll get Claire Bear on the show as well, and there we go. So ladies, gents and teddy bears, hope you all enjoyed it. It's been an absolutely cracker of a day. Ted Bry, mate, we're not done yet, mate. Thank you very much. Here comes Ted as well. Ted, what do you think, Ted? Ted's just giving us his review and analysis and synopsis of today.
Okay, off he goes to go and get his beret. We'll leave you be. We got a beret down already. I know, Ted. I hope you've all enjoyed it. It's been a cracking first day here for us at Airbourne, and we are grateful for all the crew and especially manager Tina. Thank you so much for giving us thank you for giving us the opportunity to be able to give you a broadcast, hence their awesome logo in that corner, to say a big thank you as well. So hope you've all enjoyed it. That was a wrap really for today, and it's been a super day. Thank you all who have tuned in, and yeah, you've been watching the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Ted can't finish up the stream without you on here, mate.
No.
So Ted's just finishing up.
There is.
Hope you all enjoyed it, and we're going to see you again, ladies, gents and teddy bears. We're back for the rest of the week as well, so we're back tomorrow again, once again from the roof. So I hope you all enjoyed it. My name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman and comment. Well, actually, no, I didn't really need to commentate today. Just
I'm Claire
enjoy
Bear,
it. This is Claire. Claire Bear's been trying to do some photography. Ted's just going to investigate that. Just he's having a look now.
Fine. There might be
and yeah, no, it's been absolutely brilliant. A little bit too warm. I think tomorrow's warm, and then Saturday might be a little bit of classic emotion. So, ladies, gents, teddy bears, thank you very much for tuning in and supporting your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Thank you very much. And for the last time for today, it is see you soon. Wish you well. See ya.
See ya. Bye.
Oh, and a car alarm. Ted, hit the button, mate. Hit the button. It's time to go and get some salmon.
Yeah, that's it. That'll be it.
Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up, and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 levels of membership to suit everyone. With your membership, you'll get access to members only videos, photos, posts, unlock special Ted Coningsby YouTube emojis and loyalty badges, as well as being able to access our exclusive members only Discord server. All membership levels reward you with discounts to our online store. Our top level fighter squadron was inspired by many of our fans who supported the channel massively. This is more of a personal experience with me and Ted, giving you exclusive live streams and content from behind the scenes photos, special info and updates, as well as a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch for joining. Whichever membership level suits you, we want to say a massive thank you for choosing to join the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Ah, yeah.